What is going on, Bama? Welcome to the stream, brother. So here we are, our 100th episode, Survivor Series War Games, WWE versus the WCW. Who is going to come out on top? We have 13 matches tonight. All the Universal titles will be on the line. There will be other matches. Obviously, we are going to see the introduction of an oldie but a goodie. So let's get this thing started. So yeah, it doesn't take long to get right into a couple championship matches. Now realize there are no WWE titles on the line. There are no WCW titles on the line. The titles that are on the line are the Universal titles.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Universal Classic Championship.
So Divas Championship on the line, but the funniest thing about this particular match it is the new leader of the Four Horsewomen versus the old leader of the Four Horsewomen. Four Horsewomen then move over to WCW. Charlotte Flair stays in the WWE, but has the Universal Divas Championship. Tonight, though, could be a little bit of a revenge match for Charlotte Flair, or will Jane walk away, our brand new Universal Women's Diva Champion? We're going to see a lot of little things here tonight. When you look at some of the outfits, Jane's has been updated. A couple little tweaks to her outfit. But almost everybody's had something or other done to their outfits. So lots of updating, lots of updates to adding in a brand new old faction. Wasn't sure if we were going to be able to get this off tonight, but here we are doing it. And on a football Sunday happening right now as well. But Charlotte Flair, Queen of Wrestling, the original leader of the Four Horsewomen, has the Divas Championship, but specifically chose Jane because she was ousted from the Four Horsewomen. Jane then takes the Four Horsewomen, moves them to WCW. So normally you have only the champion with something to gain or something to lose, but tonight has a little bit of something to gain if she can beat Jane here tonight.
Introducing the challenger from Leeds, England, the Legend Killer, Jane.
Bark Squad in full effect.
From the Queen City, she is the Universal Classic Champion, Charlotte Flair.
So there it is, referee putting the belt, letting everybody know this is the championship on the line tonight. Now think about this. There are 6 Universal titles, but there are 13 matches tonight, so not every match will have a championship involved. As a matter of fact, because it is Survivor Series and War Games, there will be a Men's War Games and a Women's War Games, WCW versus the WWE. Hey, what is going on, Sentinel? Welcome to the stream, brother. Remember, too, membership's active. Just another or different way to support the channel. But so far, both women going back and forth. Jane representing the WCW. Charlotte Flair representing the WWE. Which promotion is going to come out on top tonight? Which one of them can win the most matches? And which one of them can take home the most title belts? These pay-per-views are the only opportunity that the Universal Championships have a chance to switch the promotion until they meet again in the next pay-per-view. And it's not every pay-per-view that we will have the WWE versus the WCW. So right now, all the world championships on the Universal level, all are in the WCW. All the secondary titles, both secondary titles, the $1 Million title and the Divas title, are in the WWE. So does that change tonight? We'll just have to wait and see. But right now, Jane starting to get things turned around. Charlotte Flair got off to kind of a fast start. Oh, look at that. Little duck and cover. Little duck and cover. Moves around, grabs Charlotte Flair. Big slam incoming. And now starting to lay the boots. But that's the thing you got to watch out for. Charlotte Flair, you do not want to stay on the mat too long. She can put you into a position to have a figure 8. And that figure 8 leg lock can put you out. Looked like Jade was going for kind of her half choke slam, but instead takes a big boot to the face. Charlotte Flair now walking around trying to get the crowd into it. Jade going for it again. Charlotte not having it and getting to work on that lower body once again. The old leader of the Horsemen facing off against the new leader of the Horsemen. And right now, the old leader maintaining control of the match. Jane gets up to her feet and for a third time misses that choke slam. You would almost think that she might want to go away from that. But it is one of her signature moves. Charlotte Flair, though, look at this. Takes her, slams down, rolls the leg, 2. And Jane kicking out in 2, but you got to think that if Jane does not get this thing turned around quick, the match could be over before she even knows it. Charlotte now goes up to the top, hits her. Rolls the leg. This might be it, 2. And no, Jane kicks out again. And now looking like she was trying to get out of the ring, but Charlotte says, no way. You get back in here right now. Go on getting out of here. And here we go, the thing we've been talking about, the thing that you don't want to have done to you. Charlotte Flair now locking in that figure 8. You can see how it starts out just like her dad, the figure 4 leg lock. But now with that bridge that she is doing, turns it in to the figure 8. Jane, though, finding a way yet again to fight through. Somehow, is she going to be able to get up, get to her feet, and then take back control of this match? Still going to be tough. Charlotte Flair has been in control of this match for a long time, and look how fast Charlotte Flair works on getting back up to her feet. But Jane comes in, backbreaker now, applying the pressure right up underneath the chin and off of the leg. Charlotte rolls up into the corner, but Jane keeping the offense going, grabs both their legs, and still only a 1 count. That kind of shows you got a little way to go. Oh. Jane, though, tries to escape outside the ring. Charlotte Flair taking it up to the top rope. Jane getting to her feet. Cross body. And we can see falls don't count anywhere. But if Jane wants to win the belt, she will have to do it inside the ring. But not a bad place to be right now if you were going to be on the wrong end of it. Yeah, the mat's a little thinner on the outside, but look at this again, back and forth. Jane catches the elbow, almost took it to the face, now picks her up, slams her back down, and is this going to set it up? There it is, finally, does she get it in, gets in that baby choke slam, rolls the leg, and Charlotte Flair, look at that. The veteran move by Charlotte Flair, reaches over, grabs that rope. And now Jane, looking like she's getting a little bit frustrated, starts taking the offense to her. Quick like and in a hurry, and here we go. Last stance of Mary Jane incoming. Hits her, goes. Thought she was going to go for the pin. Looked like she might still, just getting her away from those ropes. Kind of a heads-up play right there. Grabs the leg. 1, 2. And thought we might have had a brand new Divas champion. But Charlotte Flair kicks out in 2. But don't think she is going to be able to kick out this time. Throws the pin on her. Here we go. Signature pin. 1, 2, 3, and Jane wins it with the nonchalant signature pin.
Here is your winner, and new, the Universal Classic Champion, the Legend Killer, Jane.
And another notch goes on that uniform. The Legend Killer Jane, the brand new Women's Universal Divas Champion. So I can already see one of the matches not set right, but after this match, we'll get that set up and it'll be good to go. Be good to go, not a big deal. Easy fix. So WCW already up 1-0 on the WWE. If you remember back to the last War Games with NXT, NXT fared a lot better than the WCW did. Now going up against the big promotion, the WWE promotion, where they've got a lot more experience, you would almost think that those tables would be turned in favor of the WWE. However, as we've seen before, WCW going up 1-0. But here we go, Toxic Attraction making their way down to the ring, work their way up through NXT, becoming the NXT Tag Team Champions, then moving up to the Raw and SmackDown brands, becoming their brand champions, and now have their sights set on the Universal Tag Team Championships. Are they going to be able to bring them home tonight, or will they go home empty-handed? Haven't really got to see a lot of them lately, and haven't got to see them yet since the newly branded WCW has taken flight. However, tonight, getting their first shot in Season 5, the Universal Women's Tag Team Champions, Pamela and Holly H. Hart, making their way down to the ring, putting their tag team title belts on the line against Toxic Attraction.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall and is for the Universal Women's Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers, Gigi Dolan and Jacey, Toxic Attraction. And their opponents, they are the Universal Women's Tag Team Champions, the Hart Foundation.
Hart Foundation has been very dominant since winning these tag team titles. Is that going to remain the same here tonight? Remember why we got a chance. If you don't know what we're doing, we create most of the wrestlers. We now have included some other WWE wrestlers in our universe. But we create most wrestlers, all the arenas, minus the Survivor Series one, because we can't have the War Games and have it in a created arena. But we create all the title belts, all the storylines. I turn off the announcers. I play it live after we make the card. I see it when you see it. And I just announce the matches. But look, Mom, no hands. I do not control any of the wrestlers. That is all done by the computer, so I don't know what's going on any more than you guys do. And if that's something you're interested in, remember, drop a like on the video, subscribe if you're new, turn on the bell notification so you don't miss any time we go live, share the video, and memberships are now active. We have got some really cool stuff that we are going to do for the community. All the dollars earned will go towards putting it back into the community. It'll be pretty neat. So if that is something that you are interested in, something you want to support, become a member of the channel. But here we go. Hart Sisters off to a fast start. Look like Toxic Attraction might have got something going, but right now Pamela in the ring taking it to Gigi. And already a 2 count on Gigi Dolan. You can see the champions getting in and out of these very quickly. Jacey looks like she might have made it back. She does. But Gigi makes it back to her feet while Pamela's trying to play it up to the crowd. And look at this, Gigi like a woman scorned, going after Pamela and maybe getting in some of those kicks, maybe learning a little bit from Pat McAfee himself. But Pamela up very quickly, gets her back up, back down, and now kind of wrenching her in a very odd way. Now rolls up the leg, 1, and only a 1 count, which is interesting because we had a 2 count right before this. Gigi now trying to crawl her way over to the corner. Pamela playing it up to the crowd. Gigi now can't quite make it back to the corner, but starts to fight her way back to her feet. And look at that. Thought she was going to get a back suplex, but turns out that is not what happened. Hey, what is going on, Digital? Welcome to the stream, brother. And Gigi fighting her way through it, but you would have thought that by now, once she got back in control, that she would try to get Jacey Jane into this match. Now finally does, but you can see how slow she is moving. How about 2 boots to the face? Call me in the morning. That is just what Pamela Hart subscribed to Jacey Jane. But Jacey Jane, look at this. Starting to use ring position to regain control. Re-control of this match and what is going on. Holly Hart now making her way into this match, but Jacey so far not having it. Pamela on the ground, not even in the match, too. And already a 2 count on Triple H or Holly H. Hart as we know her. What is going on, Digital? Welcome to the stream, brother. Jacey Jane fighting through it. Looked like Holly trying to put her in some kind of a move. Now, kind of the most amazing thing that has happened in this match so far is that the fact the match isn't over yet. The Hart Foundation has absolutely dominated this division on the Universal level. And so far, Jacey Jane and Gigi Dolan have stayed in this match, not just stayed in it, but highly competitive, possibly on the verge of maybe even winning it. And look at this, thought Pamela had her in something, but Gigi gets her in this weird submission hold. Pamela now fighting through it. Both ladies back up to their feet. Pamela starting to come out on top. Must not have got all her reps in the gym, using Gigi as a little bit of weight resistance, and then suplexes her down and comes over and gets Holly tagged back into the match. Not sure what Gigi was talking to the ref about right there, but seemed to have said something to him. So maybe she is trying to get him to watch out for something that is going on. Maybe there's some underhanded play by the Hart Foundation that's happening. Or maybe not. Who knows? 1. And not even a 1 count. Kicks out quick. Big uppercut. And now Holly walking it back over, getting Pamela involved. Looked like Jacey was trying to get her stopped, but too late. And Pam takes the boot right upside the head. Doesn't go down, however. And I think Jacey Jane was as shocked as everybody in this arena that she didn't go down. Pamela recovers really quickly and now back in control of the match. Looked like she was trying to get around, but didn't. Another big clothesline. Said when in Rome, might as well go for the pin, too. And we have the exact same Universal Tag Team Champions.
Here are your winners, and still the Universal Women's Tag Team Champions, the Hart Foundation.
Is the WCW Women's Division going to be able to sweep the Women's Universal Division and bring all the titles home to WCW? They retain the tag titles. Jay now brings home the Divas Championship, and there is only one more Women's Championship on the line here tonight. Now this match, for whatever reason, something happened, so we are going to get back and get this right. So this one should be very interesting. Two members of the WCW team, two members of the WWE team will be facing off in this match. Who is going to win it? Right now, WCW going up 1-2 to nothing. So 2-0 right now, and not just any 2-0. They have brought home or retain 2 Universal title belts. So that is kind of a huge deal. We're going to be seeing those belts.
The following is a fatal four-way Falls Count Anywhere match. Making his way to the ring from Virginia, weighing in at 308 pounds, the Blueprint, Sam Trowell.
Sentinel Man with his all-new entrance attire making his way down to the ring, scary as ever. Sentinel recently on the very last SmackDown took his Money in the Bank briefcase, cashed it in, and almost came away with the WCW World Championship. Tonight, really going to get a chance to cut his teeth along with Bama against 2 world champions in Roman Reigns and Bobby Lashley. So should be a very interesting match. This is kind of one of those matches that Sentinel is already on the way up, but this could launch Sentinel into the stratosphere, or Bama Boy for that matter, depending on how the match goes. But winning a match like this, a lot of strong competitors in this match. 2 representing the WCW and 2 representing the WWE.
And his opponents, first representing the Bloodline from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, the WWE World Heavyweight Champion, Roman Reigns.
So Roman Reigns, the WWE World Champion, right now, totes my goats, the WCW World Champion. There is no longer brand championships like a Raw or a SmackDown title. So WWE represented right now by, or WWE represented by Roman Reigns, their current World Champion. And that's the other thing that we are probably not going to see a lot of moving forward. One of the reasons Roman Reigns doesn't get a shot at the Universal title tonight is because he is still holding on to the WWE World title. And it's not that they couldn't hold both titles.
Representing Power and Glory from Montgomery, Alabama, weighing in at 248 pounds, Bennett Boy.
It's not that they can't. It's just that we don't want them to. You think about it, a world title, you've got enough on your plate already, much less having two of them. Bama Boy with a much different look. Representing Power and Glory, but we haven't had a chance to see his tag team partner in a bit, so wondering how that is going. But we have seen Bama a lot more in singles action, and getting to see him here tonight representing the WCW. Is the WCW going to be able to walk away with their third win, or will the WWE get on the board right here?
Representing the Hurt Business from Colorado Springs, Colorado, weighing in at 273 pounds, the almighty Bobby Lashley.
You know, one of the more amazing things, Bobby Lashley, like 44, 45 years old, and in that kind of shape, that is crazy. So, but Lashley and Roman Reigns representing the WWE. WCW is going to have their hands full in this one. But Bobby Lashley, a world champion. Roman Reigns, obviously a world champion, still holding the WWE World title belt. Gonna be a tough one here tonight. Now, I believe falls are going to count anywhere in this match, but something we want to keep an eye on as we move forward. Kind of amazing. The two WCW and the two WWE wrestlers are tearing each other up right now. You would think they would want to go a different way with that. However, I guess at the end of the day, there can be only one. We're only going to have one winner. So do whatever they want to do. They are now just starting to kind of go after each other in a different way. But so far, just treating this like any four-way competition. Look at Bama using the entire ring to get a hold of Lashley, trying to take every advantage that he can. And look at that guillotine leg drop from the inside to the outside of the ring. And it looked like Bama was getting ready to go after Bobby Lashley. However, Roman Reigns caught him. And now Bobby Lashley getting up after them stairs. And for a change, the stairs actually work. Bobby Lashley got those stairs right up against Sentinel. And now Bama Boy and Roman Reigns facing off inside the ring. Lashley gets that turned around. Picks him up, but look at this. Sentinel, he's trying to get some things turned around himself. And I'm telling you what, if Roman Reigns came off any of the ropes and hit me, that'd be it. I'd be singing Mama, I'm Coming Home. Look at that. I don't know if he meant to or if he didn't mean to, but Sentinel saves Bama. Bama gets the Superman punch, but you can see that incoming was going to be the spear. However, Sentinel got that broken up. Bama gets him back out of the ring. Did Bobby Lashley just hit a spear? 1, 2, and kicking out in 2. Holy Moses. Oh, there it is, the rolling tide. Is that going to do it for Roman Reigns? 1, 2, 3, and I'm going to tell you what. Win, lose, or draw, Bama Boy taking out Roman Reigns. Goes to hit Bobby Lashley with the rolling tide. But Lashley stops it. Look at how high Sentinel got. Sentinel got some hops for being a big man. He got up, did his thing. And now Bobby Lashley. Taking Sentinel downtown. 1, 2, and Sentinel still kicking it out in 2. Oh, Rot-Row Spaghettios. Bobby Lashley now hits Bama. That might be it. 1, 2, 3, and now it has come down. Is it going to be the WWE or the WCW to win this match? That was one of Bobby Lashley's finishing moves, and then to hit that on the outside, that is crazy. Look at this. Sentinel busting through it, grabbing the back of his neck. Can he recover before Lashley? He does. Gets Lashley up. Takes him. And look at that, drives him right into that steel barrier. Even though there's some padding on it, you know that doesn't feel good. Now, just manhandling Lashley, staying on top of it though. And Sentinel on a roll, might be setting up for his. Oh, there it is. That is Sentinel's finishing move, and I think that's going to do it. 2, 3, and Sentinel. So you look at WCW going up 3-0, but
the winner, the Blueprint, Sam Trowell.
But that is the crazy thing about all of it. That both Bama Boy and Sentinel both pin world champions. I mean, that has got to be one for the memory books right there. But WCW now, 13 possible matches, and they have won the very first 3. Still 10 matches to go. But they have won the first 3 matches. And you know, first one to math. It's what's for dinner. First one to 7 will win the majority of the matches and kind of have the bragging rights of the War Games.
The following contest is an elimination match. On the way to the ring at a combined weight of 455 pounds, the Hit Squad.
You think about how far wrestling has come, how far this show has come. One of the original tag teams, the Hit Squad, recently joining the LWO, the Latino World Order. But it's just crazy how far it has come, and now look, our wrestlers coming from TSW, working their way through the WWE, now facing off, starting their own major promotion, the brand new WCW, and having a chance really to go head-to-head against.
At a combined weight of 493 pounds, the WWE World Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, Jimmy Uso and Jey Uso, the Bloodline.
And remember, even because we don't see all the championships on the WWE side, we still created them, every one of them, to include these. Pretty sharp looking championship title belts too, I believe. But the Usos now making their way down to the ring, facing off. Again, they are one of the longest tenured WWE tag teams, facing off against one of the longest tenured WCW tag teams. Who is going to win here tonight? Can the Usos get the WWE on the scoreboard finally? They say they're the ones, and they need one win right now. So here we go, Jimmy and Jey. Jimmy facing off against Kempty first. And look at that, flying through, and that is one of the signature marks of the Usos, not afraid to go 1-on-2 at any point. One, and man, could you believe that? That would have been a crazy upset. A quick squash match to get the WCW to the fourth ones, but man. Right now, Usos in a dangerous spot. LWO taking advantage of what's going on outside the ring. Trying to make sure. But trying to make sure that they can inflict some damage, take the advantage, and try to get that advantage early on. You do not want the Usos hanging out, because the longer they hang out, the faster they can find a way to win. Right now, Jimmy already trying to get Jey involved. Main event Jey. Kempty backing it up now. Tries to stay in, but look, Jey fighting through it. And it is amazing that you see some of these moves happening. I thought Jey might have been trying to get out, but instead Kempty gets Cecil tagged in, but Jey sees him coming and gets him on a slam right there. Kempty's still down on the ground. Jey taking him over to the ropes. Now, gonna use those ropes and drive the foot right into the chest of Cecil. Tries to get off on a springboard, but Cecil's starting to get back to his feet. And Jey Uso pulls the ripcord on that one. Tries to get that lawnmower started. And look at this, rolling up the leg already. But only a 1 count. And whips him up over the top rope. Trying to give Cecil a little bit of time to recover and get back. But look at this, Jimmy now fighting back through it. But Kempty recovers in time, whips him in the ropes. Referee gets in the way, jacks up the timing. And is the referee trying to give the WWE a hand up? I got a feeling it's coming soon. Look at that. A little chuck and duck right there. But look, Kipty's back up on his feet, drives his head into, but ducks, now picks him up, gets him again, walks him up, and I don't even know what happened there. You blink, you missed that one. You might want to go back, rewind it, just to see what happened. Cecil now trying to get something. Goes, gets a chair, brings the chair into the ring, lets it go though. And maybe he was just doing that to get into the heads of the Usos. But whatever he does, splits open Jey Uso. Kipty trying to fight through it, but Jey not having it. Cecil taking it to Jimmy right now. Now both Usos split open, and Cecil having a ball on the outside, but gets caught right and dirty by Jey Uso. Oh, there we go. That'll hurt. Right to the top of the scunion. And look at that crazy pin. Cecil now getting rid of, just trying to make a mess apparently, making sure the janitors have something to do after the match. And that's what it's all about, making sure everybody's employed, making sure everybody's making some money off this pay-per-view event. Cecil just looking out for the working man. Oh, thought that might have been something Cecil was doing. Turns out he wasn't. Uso, 1, 2. And Cecil kicks out in 2. I was like, why is Kipty not coming to break this up? And now, remember the chair Cecil brought in? Jimmy picks it up, and then Cecil uses it against him. And now walks back over. To get Kipty back in the match. But the crazy thing is, Jey is still down. Jey's still not in the corner. But so far, the LWO, the Hit Squad, has not gone for a pin. Now Jey back to his feet. Cecil back in. And this straight takes Jimmy over that top rope now. Laying it into Jimmy again. Jumps through, and you know, I said Jimmy wasn't afraid. Cecil is not afraid to go 2-on-1 either. Jimmy still kicking it out in 2. Now, it would be crazy and quite the adder to the old resume if the Hit Squad can walk away with a victory against one of the greatest tag teams. That is Cecil's finishing move called the Breach 1. And Jey right there to break it up. Kipty now giving Cecil back the advantage. Look at Cecil now. Cecil just letting him fly with that chair. Apparently delivers the chair back out to the outside of the ring. And I think he might have taken that move one too far. But now Usos looking like they got a double team incoming. Cecil, though, fights through, fights his way out of the corner, gets back, slams him down, but look, he is on the wrong side. But look at Cecil. Cecil still, everybody else moving kind of a bit slow. Cecil, though, moving still, normal speed, like he's still pretty fresh in this match. That's got to be something that has got to freak out the Usos at this point in the game. Kipty in though. Kipty now staying on top of it. What is going on, Rowdy? Welcome to the stream, brother. This is War Games. It is the 100th episode as well. A lot of great matches on the docket. Few of them have happened already, but still. 10 matches left, including this one. Usos facing off against. And look, goes through it again. I don't think any one of these guys is afraid to do a little 2-on-1 action. Kipty, though, just misses that pole. And gets up onto his feet in time. Gets up Jimmy. And now running Jimmy into the wall. Rolls the leg. 1, 2, 3. And this is an elimination tag team match, apparently. Kipty now taking it to the top rope, getting ready to go after Jay. Another crossbody on Jey Uso. Thought he might have been going for the pin, does not, and now setting up for it. Is he going to be able to end this match? Steals the Usos finisher. 1, 2, 3, and the Hit Squad make it 4-0. 4-0 WCW.
The Hit Squad.
The Hit Squad, newest members of the LWO, tonight facing off against the Usos and walking away with a victory, now making it 4-0. And remember, first 1 to 7 wins in this win the War Games between WCW and the WWE. Now, very first War Games match of the night is by the women. The men are in the main event. And you may have noticed something on the WCW women's side. Now, a lot to talk about with that, but it does look like Allison Wagner is a member of D-Generation X. And D-Generation X, not in the WWE, but D-Generation X in the WCW.
War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins. The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Now, let the War Games begin!
Absolutely crazy. Thank you very much, Digital. 100 episode. Wow, time flies, and that does fly indeed. When I went back through and I started counting up all the episodes, I was like, man, I can't believe we're coming up on episode 100 already. Absolutely crazy.
Introducing first, from Virginia, the irresistible force, Rebecca Dawn.
Rowdy, you know why that happened. I ran with McWayne, and on my very first time, I also got the Ouroboros. That's because you're a member of the Horsemen. Horsemen, that's how we do things. We don't mess around. We don't have to do it 2 times. One time, killing them softly with our song. But congratulations, Rowdy. It's an absolutely fun gun to play with. But here we go. Rebecca going to be the very first competitor tonight in the ring for the women's WCW team. WCW teams and the WWE teams are a mixed match of wrestlers, not all one faction, not all one thing. Members of multiple different factions, but Becky is going to have a tough spot here, facing off against the WWE Women's Champion in the first 90 seconds of this War Games match. Mano Womano.
Representing the Judgment Day from Adelaide, Australia, the WWE Women's World Champion, Rhea Ripley.
But Rhea Ripley, the WWE Women's World Champion, War Games arena, that's what it is. You always have two rings. You don't necessarily have the cage. If you go back and watch the old WCW, a lot of great matches. One of them that comes to mind is when Eddie Guerrero faced off against Rey Mysterio Jr. in a War Games match, or during a War Games pay-per-view event. But there was no steel cage, there was no nothing. A lot of cool things were done off of that ring, and I hope what they do is they put in the bare bones of it. The next year they build onto it, the next year they build onto it. Becky, though, getting to work on Rhea Ripley. I don't think Rhea expected this. But Becky not disappointing, letting them know this is why the WCW picked her to be in this match. Now, some other news that we have found out recently is who the GMs are of the WWE, of the WCW. And we still don't know who the GM is down there running NXT. But what we do know is Shane McMahon is the GM of the WWE. Stephanie McMahon running the operations of it. But Shane McMahon, the GM of the WWE. Now, who is it going to be? So, Becky, really drawing the short straw here, is going to have to face off against two WWE competitors. Remember, the match does not officially start until all 8 women are in the ring. But as for right now, she better hope that Raquel Rodriguez keeps grabbing stuff and throwing it in and taking her time getting into this match, because the longer she does, the shorter amount of time it is going to be 2-on-1. Right now, I mean, technically it's 1-on-1, so. But we can see a member of D-Generation X, Allison Wagner. We were wondering, was she going to be in the New World Order? Was she going to be not in the New World Order? What was going on? And we didn't know. Well, tonight we can see, and we may not know how it all plays out. We may not know how it has all happened or how this has come to be. We may not even find the answers tonight. But what we do know is DX appears to be back, at least in the WCW. Look at this. Becky fighting her way through. Doing a great job. Like, I don't think you could have asked for any more than that. And right now, Witcher wasted no time, said she doesn't need to get any of them because the weapons appear to be in the ring already. And both of these WWE women looking to get after Witcher right away. But so we know, yeah, I remember that too. But we also know, so we know Shane O'Mac, the GM of the WWE, Eric Bischoff is the new old GM of the brand new WCW. So those two guys are the ones who kind of built this card and put their wrestlers against who they're putting their wrestlers against. They each had a slot, they put the wrestlers in the slots, and this is how it all lined up. Witcher finally starting to get things turned around on Rhea Ripley, but right about the time she does that, we are getting ready to release another wrestler right into the midst. And here comes Asuka representing the WWE. Now that leaves Alexa Bliss still to come in for the WWE. That leaves Allison Wagner and Ozzy for Team WCW. What is going on, Eagle? Welcome to the stream, brother. Look at that. Becky taking it off the middle of the top rope. Picking up the chair, but Asuka gets in probably a little bit faster than Becky was expecting. And now Becky again in a 2-on-1 situation. Nope, she's back to a 1-on-1, taking it to Asuka. Witcher now in a 2-on-1, taking chair shots. But look at that, Raquel Rodriguez at least nice enough to give Rhea Ripley a couple chair shots while she was at it. Rhea Ripley taking it up top, taking it to Witcher. Asuka taking it to the second rope. Becky getting back to her feet. Does she see it coming? Does not. Takes it. Looks like Raquel has set up a table. This is one of the few matches that they will actually put people through the table, whether it be on accident or whether or not. Witcher fights through it, but look at this. Allison Wagner, a new member of Degeneration X, now makes her way into the ring. And what does that mean? Like, could the other members of Degeneration X be? Will we see them tonight? Will we get any of our questions answered? Not really sure, but as soon as Alexa Bliss and Ozzy make it into this match, the match will be underway. First one to get pinned or tap out will lose the match and the other team will win. Will the WCW be able to take it to 5-0? Look at this big choke slam right there. Coming down on Allison Wagner. Rhea Ripley taking it to Becky. Look at this again. Another choke slam, and she choke slammed her right on top of that chair. Becky hits Asuka with the table, throws it at her more like it. Asuka doesn't appreciate that. And look at Raquel Rodriguez over here on the right, all the way up and all the way back down on top of Allison Wagner now. Alexa Bliss bringing in the sledgehammer, bringing in all kinds of stuff. And again, they would like her to keep bringing weapons in and not get in this ring. And a table has been split open or broken up already, but there is another table in the middle of the ring. Alexa Bliss taking Becky down right on top of that. And now, thought Asuka would have been setting it up, but does not get it set up. Man, I'm telling you what, Allison not having the best War Games as of now, but starting to get that turned around. Thought she might have knocked down Rhea Ripley, but just every time she starts to, Rhea gets it reversed back around on her. Not working out for the better. And now War Games getting ready to start. As soon as Ozzy makes it through those ropes, it will officially begin. And look at the absolute carnage inside this ring. So here's the dangerous thing. 6 wrestlers on the left, 2 on the right. The 2 on the right could end War Games that fast. Rhea Ripley going to the top. She has seen it done one time already. Can Allison get out of the way of what's happening? She does. But now can she turn it around against Rhea Ripley? Gets her locked in. And then takes her, smashes her back into the mat. Raquel Rodriguez kind of sees what's going on and tries to stop Allison Wagner, but just misses. Now she's like, I'm out of here. I don't want any part of this. Allison jumps and huge crossbody on Rhea. Will she go for the pin? Doesn't go for the pin. And somehow Rhea Ripley got that turned back around. Double choke slam onto her. Rhea now trying to take it back up on top. Witcher in the middle of everything. Now back on Alexa Bliss. Allison still down on the ground. Rhea on the top again. This time she does land it, and I gotta believe she's going for the pin. Rolls the leg. 2, 3. And the WWE finally gets on the board with their first victory.
Rhea Ripley, Raquel Rodriguez, Asuka, and Alexa Bliss.
So hard-fought victory for the women of the WWE. But they walk away with their first victory. They had to believe by the time this started to go downtown that they would have been almost well in hand of winning. Instead, it turns out right now it is the WCW that is up 4-1 on the WWE. Yeah, War Games goes quick once they all enter the ring. Then it's on. So here we go. 4 horsemen getting ready to handle some horseman business, taking on the Judgment Day, Finn Balor and Damien Priest. Can the Horsemen put the 5th win in the column for WCW, or will the Judgment Day continue the clawback of the WWE? Remember, first 1 to 7 wins will win War Games.
The following is a tag team match set for 1 fall. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 439 pounds, Damien Priest and Finn Balor, the Judgment Day.
Judgment Day starting to grow a little stronger in numbers. There is a rumor out that JD McDonough may have joined the Judgment Day. We haven't seen any evidence of that just yet, but that is the word that is out on the street. But you know when that music hits, it can only mean one thing. And that is the Four Horsemen are now on their way down to the ring to handle the business. Rowdy letting you know, hey.
And their opponents at a combined weight of 544 pounds, the Four Horsemen.
Four Horsemen, Rowdy, currently the WCW Hardcore Champion. Eagle Star will be back. Probably going after that United States title. Very soon. But before all of that, tonight at the Survivor Series pay-per-view War Games, the Horsemen have got to go through the Judgment Day to pick up the 5th win. Currently 4-1 WCW over the WWE. Will that continue tonight? This is kind of an interesting matchup right here. You would think, normally I would say, yeah, you would put Rowdy on Damien Priest, but what I think you would almost want Eagle on Damien Priest. Very similar style of wrestler. Size difference, yeah, but some similar stuff going on, and then put Rowdy on Finn Balor. Look at this, Eagle off to a quick start, waiting for Damien to get back to his feet, but look at this, little Trixie's pulled a little Trixie trick. And now going and flying off, and this is kind of part of the stuff I'm talking about for a big man. You wouldn't think Damien Priest would be doing that stuff. Eagle got up, got the hops up over the top of Finn Balor, trying to take out his knee. He missed it. And now Finn blocking Eagle's path back to Rowdy, but look, can he get around him? Getting back to his knees, almost to his feet, can't quite get there. And gets whipped into the ropes one more time. Referee, look at that. And I've long said, I think the Horsemen pay off the referees. Because the referee got in the way, messed up the timing of Finn Balor, and gets Eagle Star back in control of the match, and again a 2 count. So there's been a 2 count on Damien Priest. There's been a 2 count now on Finn Balor, but look how fast Finn Balor recovers from that. And Finn went to put him in the corner, but Eagle not having it. Whips him again into the ropes. Finn stops himself, but Eagle's like not having it. Slams him down right in front of Damien Priest just to let him know, hey, we'll do what we want where we want. And now walking, it looked like he was going to walk over and get Rowdy in. Rowdy happened to be the freshest wrestler in this match so far, because to this point, Rowdy hasn't been tagged in, but I don't even think Damien Priest saw him coming. But Damien just a little bit faster that time than Rowdy goes. Rolls up the leg, 1, and only a 1 count. Off, goes off of that rope again. But I don't even see Finn Balor up yet. Now goes, rolls the leg, Finn Balor back to his feet, and Rowdy kicking it out in 2. Oh, look at that. Rowdy, though, straight back up to his feet. But Damien Priest, almost like he had an inkling that might be what was about to happen. Looked like he was ready for him, but now Rowdy's still fighting through it. Picks him up, big slam, and it doesn't take Rowdy long to catch up. in a match. Rowdy's got these moves that are very strong. And he puts a couple of those on you, you're in some trouble. There we go. Rowdy ensuring that Eagle will stay in control of this match. Eagle gave him the shoulder block, but Damian Priest does not go down to his feet, gets him over in the corner, and now a double team move incoming. Little help. Getting a little help from his friends. Damian Priest shoots Finn Balor out like an arrow. Finn now rolls up the leg. 1, 2, and out in 2. Eagle now gets Finn Balor in the corner. Gets him turned around, takes him up to the top rope. And what is this? That is definitely one way to do it. Then puts him in position, hits him with the elbow, goes, rolls up the legs. 1, 2, and somehow Finn Balor kicked out in 2, but I'm telling you, I didn't think he was going to be able to kick out. Looked like Eagle Star was trying to think if he wanted to do this or not. Finn Balor, though, takes it, fights out of it. Now rolls up the leg. 1, 2. Holy Moses, lots of things happening there. But look at that. Eagle gets out of that with a quickness, takes him, picks him up. Thought he might have been going straight to get Rowdy into this match again. Doesn't. Just throwing him around, and now he does. Gets Rowdy tagged in. Finn Balor using the corner to get up to his feet. Rowdy wisely changes his mind. Thought he might have been going after Damian Priest, but instead goes back after Finn Balor, picks him up, and then takes him right back down. So in and out they go. But now, little half coup de grace right there. Not off the top rope, though. Finn Balor fighting for his life. And now this might be the coup de grace. Oh, Rowdy misses him. Eagle gets hit with it. Is Rowdy going to get in? He will, but it is going to be too late. And the Judgment Day bring home another win.
Damian Priest and Finn Balor, the Judgment Day.
Man, that turned around quick. Horsemen dominating that match, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, coup de grace, that'll get you. And now it is 4-2. So starting to make a comeback here. And I've got to tell you, in this next match, you've got to be like, if you were Kurt Angle, like, what in the hell is going on? But you can see, obviously, the members of D-Generation X, Ed Cardozo, Cody Cam, Groening, now a member of D-Generation X, along with what looks to be the leader, no telling if he's the leader or not, but Jace Wagner, Allison Wagner in. So it looks like D-Generation X is on both sides, the men and the women's, in WCW, and making their very first appearance in episode 100.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 237 pounds, Kurt Angle.
So Kurt Angle having to fight D-Generation X back in the day. And now the very first to have to fight him in today's era. The next version of DX seems to have made its way here to Survivor Series. Yeah, it's weird, you know, one little mistake.
And his opponent, representing D-Generation X from Huntsville, Alabama, weighing in at 267 pounds, Wagner.
Look at these guys, maybe the best dressed wrestlers in all of wrestling. DX now making their way into the ring. The brand new Coyote Cam, Jace, Wagner, Ed Cardozo, and Gruning all wearing the colors of DX. It apparently looks like they got tired of taking back seats to other people. They think they're good enough to do it, and so they came together to reform DX. But what does it mean, and how did it happen? That we don't quite know, but is Kurt Angle in this match going to be able to take the WWE, bring them back within one? Right now, WCW leading 4-2. Or will the new DX handle the business tonight and get the WCW to their 5th win in this Survivor Series War Games pay-per-view? Jace looks like he elected to keep part of the face paint from when he was with Father Time. And what does this mean for Father Time? What does it mean for Cross? Gruning and Cross were tag team partners, but doesn't look like that is quite the case anymore. And will the other members of DX play a role at all in this match? Kurt Angle has been dominating the competition on every live event that we have seen. Is DX going to be able to withstand Kurt Angle tonight? Or vice versa? So far, it looks like Jace is taking those brand new colors of DX, used it as some fuel, and appears to be on another level. Look at all the members of DX getting the best seats in the house right now. Already with the gestures, giving you the old signals there. And I don't think Kurt Angle quite expected it to go down this way. And you know Shane O'Mac, when he set this card, did not know about DX. So that is interesting. Now Jace setting up for one of the most devastating moves in all of wrestling, the Jace of Spades, but Kurt Angle gets that turned around. Jace gets to his feet, says maybe you shouldn't be celebrating after you pull that business on me, because now I'm pissed. kind of funny. You used to see Jace play it up to the crowd a lot more, and that was the thing that would get him in trouble. The thing that actually would lose him the matches. He would be in control of a lot of matches and then start playing it up to the crowd. Next thing you know, his opponent would turn it around, he loses the match. However, tonight, with these new DX colors, it seems like he's got a new attitude. And while he's got a little play it up to the crowd, he does not have a lot of it. And that, too, could be one of those things now that happens when maybe he is in the leadership role. Maybe they don't have a leader. Who knows? But big elbow now rolls the leg. 1, 2. And Kurt Angle again kicking out in 2. Jason's like, God, dog it, what do we got to do? Maybe what we got to do is the Jace of Spades. And here it is, Jace of Spades incoming right on top of the old scunion of Kurt Angle. 1, 2, 3, and DX brings home a win for the WCW, making it 5-2.
Jay Wagner.
Yeah, you look at that. Get you some of that D-Generation X back in wrestling. Now, in one of the most anticipated matches of the night, Kane and The Undertaker tagging up here to go on and take on American Alpha, the current Universal Tag Team Champions. What is amazing is they have been very dominant. American Alpha has been very dominant inside their own tag team division, the Universal Tag Division. But going up against the likes of The Undertaker and Kane, it might be more than they can withstand. So we are going to have to really watch this. Two of the greatest wrestlers of all time, two of the greatest big men of all time, now taking on and going after the Universal Tag Team Championships. Haven't seen a lot of title matches here tonight. Have seen 2 of them so far. This will be number 3. So far, the WCW has won the Women's Universal Tag Team titles and the Women's Diva Championship. Robbo, the current Universal Champion, will be putting his title on the line tonight against the man himself, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Look at that guy, freaky. Undertaker tonight, too, looking like he is ready. He is focused. Business time is getting ready to happen. He has done his thing with the lights, and now it is Kane's time to do his thing. But look, you see something like Kane coming down, much less The Undertaker. You know what The Undertaker can do. But then you see Kane come down. Nope, I'm out. Not doing it. You're not getting me in that ring. Frankie Two Fingers not having it. But look at this. We tweaked the look of American Alpha yet again. And now American Alpha, the current Universal Champions, making their way down to the ring again, have dominated the tag division and the Universal Tag Team division as of late, and I mean dominated it. Now, don't expect them to dominate it tonight, but with that role, with the kind of role they have been on as of late, are they going to be able to use that to retain these titles? That is what we're going to have to wait and see.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall and is for the Universal Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers at a combined weight of 632 pounds, Kane and The Undertaker, the Brothers of Destruction. And their opponents at a combined weight of 484 pounds. They are the Universal Tag Team Champions, American Alpha.
American Alpha just getting ready to get all the stuff rolling. Tag title belts on the line. What do you guys think about possibly updating the Universal title belts? Not the world title belts. Those are what they are. But look at this. Right off the bat, one move going for the pin already, but it looked like Grady was going to lay into Kane, but Kane kind of saw it coming, and now Kane in control of this match. But taking the new techniques that we have learned and kind of updating, sprucing up the other world title belts. I don't think you can do too much to the Divas title. I don't think you can do too much to the world titles. But the two really championships I'm talking about are the tag team title belts. Those I think can be better. Look at The Undertaker showing you why he is who he is, one of the greatest of all time. And that's the thing about the WWE. They have been around long enough to have some greatest of all time. I think the new WCW, after 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 years, we may have some of those as well, or at least some of those that are on their way. I think we kind of know a few that could be on their way to being the greatest of all time. You know, you think about Ozzy. Ozzy could be one of those, one of the greatest world champions. And now that they'll have a chance to just be in one promotion or just have one steady promotion for the most part, that they'll get that chance to start showcasing what they really can do. But right now, you can see already American Alpha being absolutely dominated by The Undertaker and Kane. Are they going to be able to get this turned back around? I don't know. Right now, both The Undertaker and Kane look like they may have ate their vitamins. Said their prayers at night. American Alpha, they just need to get something turned back around. And right when you think they're going to do it, Kane still is like, get off me. I do what I want. Probably sounded more like, but that's what he meant. That's what those noises mean. Now look at this. Grady's starting to get a little innovative using the ring to his advantage. And look, at the end of the day, there is a reason why American Alpha are the Universal World Tag Team Champions. then there's also a reason why that's Kane. Big Red Machine trying to get after Grady, but Grady sees him coming. Huge clothesline. Thought he might have been trying to take it off the announce table there. And shocked he could even get the knee up far enough to get Kane in the face. But now splits Kane open, and now things are starting to get turned back around a little bit. And it's funny, like you don't know who you'd rather keep in the ring or out of the ring. And right now, though, it looks like they would almost want to keep Kane from tagging. I think if something happens and Kane somehow gets The Undertaker tagged in like that, The Undertaker could get this match back in control. But look at this, Grady. Undertaker was going for the choke slam. And can Simba now use his speed? Oh, ducks the choke slam. Can he use his speed against The Undertaker to maintain the control and get these title belts won? Thought he might have split The Undertaker open, but he didn't. Pulls the ripcord, gets him with the knee yet again. And now getting ready, getting Grady in there. Grady takes him up and back down. Goes, rolls the leg. 1, 2. And The Undertaker kicking out in 2. Kane now stalking Simba. But look at this. Grady says, "Not today, sir." Lets the crowd know what's going on. Undertaker baits The Undertaker. Undertaker thought he was just going to play it up to the crowd. Said, "I'm going to go ahead and get me some of that." Grady said, "No way, sir." But at least he said, "Sir." And now, here we go. World Universal Champions. Little double team maneuvers here. Thought he might have went for the pin. Kane trying to get back over into his corner to give The Undertaker a shot at getting out. Rolls up the leg again. 1, 2. And The Undertaker kicking out again in 2. But look at this. Oh, thought he had him. Swing and a miss. And now The Undertaker back in control. Picks him up. But Simba gets out of the choke slam, hits him with a huge forearm, but The Undertaker just keeps getting up. Simba had The Undertaker by the armpits, not even by the throat. And now Kane tagged back in, and Kane thought Simba was going to see it coming, but the Kane monster is handling whatever he's got to handle. Now rolls up the leg. 1. And Simba kicking out in 1. Almost looks like Kane trying to go to the top rope, but Simba just kept kind of blocking his way from doing that. Kind of a smart move on his part. But now Kane takes it to the top rope. Don't even think Simba sees it. And look at, Kane is deceptively fast. Right when you think it's not going to happen, somehow it does. Thought he was going to attack him through the ropes. Doesn't. Gets out. Thought The Undertaker was going to come back and get him. He doesn't. And now Simba moving slow, but gets the knee taken out. And remember, whoever wins these championship belts or retains the championship belts will have them on their show. So right now, women, WCW women have brought or kept 2 of the Universal titles so far. 4 still on the line, including this one. But will the WWE be able to get this next championship put away for themselves? Now, belts can't be won on the outside of the ring, so Kane and Undertaker could win this match, but if they win it by a countout, the belts will not change hands. Kane setting up for it. This might be it. Gets him up. Oh, but look at this. How did Simba do that? Hits him now with the pile driver. Thought Simba might have tried to go for the pin. Kane, though, trying to get back to his feet. Simba staying on top of him. And Kane finally rolling out of the ring. But the Undertaker taking the brunt from Simba, but that buys Kane just enough time to get back up. Power slam onto Simba, rolls the leg. 1, 2, and Simba kicks out. Didn't think Grady was going to even get there, even though he got into the ring, but Simba kicks out. And now this might be all over, but they're crying. 2, 3, and Grady gets there just a little bit too late. And the WWE wins their 3rd match of the night, making it 5-3. And
here are your winners, The Undertaker and Kane, the Brothers of Destruction.
And bring the Universal Men's Tag Team Championships back home to the WWE. Yeah, they like what they're thinking about. They're like, yeah, we like it. So that is the scary thing, though, because now that Grady and Simba are not in the Universal, that means they will be coming after the WCW tag team titles. So that division just got a little bit tougher now that it kind of freed up some of the teams in WCW. Not what they wanted to do, but that's how it is. We are down kind of to the nuts and bolts of it tonight. After this match, the championships are all on the line, and the main event of the evening will be taking place. But first, The Rock and Digital Dogs will square off. Can The Rock now bring it one step closer? Or will Digital make it an even wider gap? Remember, first 1 to 7 wins. We're at 5-3 right now. WCW.
The following contest is an elimination match. Making his way to the ring, accompanied by Jaden the Wick Palmer. Representing the Bikers from Authority Megacorp HQ. Weighing in at 382 pounds, Dr. Dog.
So Digital will be facing off in this match. JP not seeing action tonight, but accompanies Digital down, making sure there's no funny business going on. The Rock getting ready to represent the WWE. Just absolutely electric in the building anytime The Rock is going to come into it. The current WWE and Intercontinental Champion. Getting ready to face off.
From Miami, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, the Intercontinental Champion, The Rock!
So in the split of WWE and WCW, when they talked about the titles, the United States Championship went back to the WCW, the brand new WCW, and the Intercontinental title stayed in the WWE. The Rock then goes on, wins the Intercontinental title that was vacated by Totes. No title on the line here, but a lot of pride and a lot of things on the line right now. Will the WWE be able to come back to within one? Or will they not? Can the WCW make this their 6th win of the evening? Remember, the first 1 to 7 wins wins the whole enchilada, wins the War Games for their respective brand. Now this is going to be hard both ways. I mean, you got the experience of The Rock, but you also got the power of digital. So both men gonna have a rough time here tonight. But The Rock gets off to a fast start already. And doing what he's got to do to maintain control. That is the one thing that you don't want, is to have digital start to get on a roll, because when he does, it could be all over but the crying. So here we go, Rock laying the boots to Digital. Digital making his way back up, getting back up to his feet. The Rock now going, getting something on the outside of the ring. And Digital looking like he baited him a little bit to get things turned back around. And now takes him over, throws him up into the corner. But man, when you really look at it, and you're talking about, again, one of the greatest of all times, what would it mean on Digital's resume to bring home a win against The Rock? I mean, think about that. JP over in the corner, very interested in what's going on. Will JP get involved somehow in this? Or will he not? Oh, look at this. As soon as we say it, there he is. JP over there talking to The Rock. Digital now recovers from it, and look at that. Takes out the knee, and that is the knee that The Rock has a brace on right there. Rock now going after, what is that, a ladder? And as he shoves that in, Digital uses that, takes that, and uses it to his advantage to start wrenching on the lower back of The Rock. Now The Rock fighting out of it, but you never know with that knee shot and then the back. Damage could be done. Look at this now. Digital again getting that reversed around, working on the midsection. But The Rock is still like, he is oddly like he's fast. Like he's oddly quick for his size. And fatal mistake right there, typically. The Rock going after the stairs, and one good mistake deserves another. Digital now going after the stairs and letting The Rock get it turned back around. Digital moving slow though, but getting back up to his feet now, trying to crush the skull of The Rock. Throws him down to the ground. To the ground now. Come on, get down on the ground now. Rocky throws him in, and Digital grabs The Rock and throws him in. JP easily the most active manager we have ever seen so far, and this is just one match. Slams, though, The Rock down. Digital misses The Rock, hits the referee, picks up a chair, and now getting to work again on The Rock. And that chair is getting all jacked up on Mountain Dew. Look at the shape of that thing. The Rock kicks him out. Look at that. That's all it took. Digital gets him up. I don't even think the referee saw any of the stuff that was going on. Huge choke slam. Digital now pulls The Rock away from the ropes. Rolls up the leg. Is this going to do it? 1, 2, and 7 years later, The Rock kicks out. Rock's kids have already made it to college already. As slow as that referee was counting. One of them graduated with a degree in engineering. Hats off to little Rocky Jr. Just want to send a shout out to you. Way to graduate. Ref, maybe next time you get in the game, get your stuff together, because that might have been a win right there. But the referee all jackerdoodled. Look at that. Digital back up to his feet, back in control, throws The Rock into the corner. But The Rock somehow gets his old sleeper hold put on Digital. Digital trying to fight through it. Referee oddly in position for a change. And look at that, kind of a stunner jawbreaker type maneuver. And Digital going to do a little spring cleaning. The second time a wrestler has cleaned off the table for the announce team. Pulls out a kendo stick, but all for naught, only to get his face smashed right in to the ground. Digital gets back to his feet, but only to the tune of some knife-edge chops, finally letting the hands go, knocks Rocky down to the ground, and now rolls up the leg. 1, 2, 3, and Digital comes away. That should show you how powerful his punch is. Comes away with the pin on The Rock. Gotta say this though, JP definitely playing his role in it too, but look. You gotta win at all costs. That's the rules. And that is exactly what happened. So now, that makes it, and let's just count this up. WCW 1, 2, 3, 4. 4-1, 4-2, 5-2, 5-3, now 6-3. The next time a WCW member wins, the WCW will win the War Games. Is it going to happen right here during this title match for the $1 Million Championship? $1 Million Championship on the line. Will Goldberg be able to win it back from Gunter? Or Gunther, as I like to call him.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Universal $1 Million Championship.
So you can tell Goldberg has been like a man on a mission, losing the $1 Million Championship quite a few episodes ago. Haven't seen a whole lot from him, but now coming out here tonight to try to win it back, to get that $1 Million title back around his waist. Is he going to be able to bring home that championship title back to WCW, or will Gunter prevail? Something we're just going to have to wait and see. It's kind of funny when you're looking at a lot of the different stuff, when you're looking at just the strategy of the current champions. You almost want Goldberg to win this title belt if you are the WCW World Champion, to make sure that he's not going to be coming after the belt in your division. There's enough very, very tough competitors in that division as it is. But Goldberg loses here tonight. Sure, he will be putting his name back in that hat and going after that world title. So here we go, Gunter making his way down to the ring, choosing not to bring the faction of Imperium with him. Coming down by himself, but does have that belt around his waist. The other thing is, and we have said this a lot, Gunter has been a dominating champion in the Universal Division, straight up whipping the tar out of most of his competitors. Did not whip the tar out of Goldberg when he beat him. That was a great match, and now Goldberg finally getting a shot at it again. But finally getting a shot at it again to win the championship and bring that title back home to WCW.
Introducing the challenger from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 270 pounds, Goldberg. And his opponent from Vienna, Austria, weighing in at 297 pounds, he is the Universal $1 Million Champion, Gunter.
Yeah, he's got a big load of trouble coming his way. Goldberg looking very determined once again to bring this title belt home. One of the prettiest title belts we've got in all of wrestling. The $1 Million Championship is to the World Championship what the Intercontinental title is, or the United States title is to their respective world titles. So that's kind of how it falls in line in the Universal world. But Gunter, will he be able to withstand Goldberg here tonight, or will Goldberg bring home not just a win for the WCW and Survivor Series, but also bring home another Universal Championship back to the WCW brand? And look at this, Goldberg, normally doesn't keep up a pace like this, but right now, not letting up whatsoever. But look at Gunter getting things turned back around, but lets him back up Goldberg says no, shouldn't have did that. And Goldberg using every little bit, every little measure that he can. Now getting the crowd involved, laying the boots to the back. Hey, what is going on? Grady, you wrestled tonight already. Welcome to the stream. Gunter now getting to his feet. And not quite a spear, but does hit him right in that midsection. I was going to say, not sure if the referee's going to start counting, but there he does. So that means you can't win the belt on the count out. Well, that is the great equalizer. Goldberg has been dominating inside this ring, but guess what? Gunter on the outside of the ring has been dominating, and this is not the normal style that Goldberg is used to fighting. He needs to get back in the ring, get Gunter back in the ring, because this is where Gunter will make his inroads. This is where Gunter will make it a close match yet again. And back in the ring they go. 2. And look at that. That's kind of what I mean already. Gunter's kind of evened up the score. But here we go. Is Goldberg going to get the jackhammer in? And if he does, that might be it. But look at this. Gunter fighting through and then going right back after that knee. Goldberg now getting out of the way. Might be seeing a spear incoming. But no, goes right back to hammering down right on top of the head. Gives him a kick to the back, now picks him up, tosses him yet again. Goldberg now getting fired up. Thought that might have meant the spear was coming, but look, doesn't get it in. Another big slam. Gunter, knowing that could be what's going on, gets back to his feet. But just to get power bombed right in the center of the ring, and now Goldberg setting up for the spear. If he gets this might be it. He turns around, and there it is. No, says jackhammer maybe. Rolls up the leg. 1, 2. And Gunter kicks out in 2. You know, it wasn't going to be one spear that stops this match. Gunter, too much fight in him. But this reminds me of the very first match they had when Gunter won it. Can Goldberg now stay on the attack, stay on the offense? Or will Gunter get it turned back around? Takes him, throws him that top rope right into the ropes. And Goldberg trying to figure out what Gunter's doing back there behind him, but can't quite catch him. Gunter now throws him into the ropes, timing a little bit off. Goldberg stops it. Thought he might have had that block, but look, Gunter also a very big guy. And takes Goldberg right to the outside. Now rolling back up the leg, only a 1 count though. Uh-oh. Here we go, but look at this. Goldberg, just like Gunter did, gets it turned back around. DDT, and then Gunter escapes back out of the ring. Goldberg sitting there, stays in control, but it's got to be a little bit amazing. It's got to be just a little bit amazing how fast Gunter keeps getting back to his feet. Despite the strong moves, despite the power moves, despite everything Goldberg is throwing at him. And normally it is about this time Goldberg starts running out of gas, but can he get this in? Because you gotta believe if this jackhammer lands, there is no way, not even the Superman of Gunter can get back up. Now goes, rolls the leg, 1, 2, 3, and we have a brand new Universal $1 Million Champion.
Here is your winner, and new, the Universal $1 Million Champion, Goldberg.
The first time, two-time winner of the Universal $1 Million Championship, but that also means Goldberg securing the victory for WCW here tonight at the War Games. So that is all over but the crying. WCW having a terrible showing at the NXT War Games as a little warm-up to this, but tonight end up winning against their bigger rivals, the WWE. But tonight is not over. We have basically 3 main event matches left. The Women's Universal World Championship on the line, the men's on the line, and the Men's War Games. The only 3 matches that are left here this evening. Even though the WCW will win, now it's going to be a matter of by how much, and can the WCW, who right now holds both the women's and the men's world championship titles, can they retain those titles and bring them back to WCW tonight?
The contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Universal Women's World Championship.
Shane O'Mac naming Chyna as the competitor to come up and go against Cheyenne Davis, who is also one of the greatest world champions that we have had in our universe mode in quite some time. Ozzy, I think, the greatest world champion. Cheyenne, one of the greatest champions on every level. Most of the matches or the belts that she lost, she never lost them. She had to vacate them. So, very interesting right now. Cheyenne Davis with the NWO spray paint on the Universal Championship. Will that spray paint stay in place, or will Chyna bring it back home to the WWE? Now, we've seen her new look briefly, but not in the ring. So tonight, unveiling her new look in the ring is the Women's Universal Champion, Cheyenne Davis. Is she going to be able to keep that title, bring it back to the WCW? Cheyenne taking on a lot more of the attitude of the NWO. Been in the NWO a long time.
Introducing the challenger from Redondo Beach, California, the 9th wonder of the world, Chyna! And her opponent from St. Louis, Missouri, she is the Universal Women's World Champion, Chynna Davis.
So should be a great match. Cheyenne giving up a lot of size to Chyna. However, she is no stranger to that. So that isn't going to be the thing that makes the difference. What is even crazier, she is probably one of the top 5 wrestlers that could end a match that fast. Out of nowhere, one move, this one roundhouse kick, and then right into her finishing move, the 8-second ride. Match, set, point, match is over. So Chyna has got to watch out for that. Make sure that that does not come her way. Because if it does, it'll be a quick end to her evening. But Chyna, too, one of the strongest women in the female division. But look at this. Cheyenne right back up to her feet. And now getting right back after Chyna. So no way to win on the outside of the ring. Well, there's a way to win. You can win, but the belt will not change hands on the outside of the ring. Chyna, though, getting to work on Cheyenne outside the ring, and that's what you don't want to see if you're the champion. Taking those kind of shots, that kind of stuff from Chyna. Look at that. Cheyenne almost getting it turned back around. Chyna instead getting it turned around and whipping her right back in to that steel wall. Again, if Cheyenne stays on the outside of the ring, Chyna cannot win the belt. Chyna now trying to break up the referee's count. Does. Smart move on her part. But look at this. Cheyenne sees that opportunity. And there's a reason why she is the Universal Women's Champion. But again, Chyna recovers probably a lot faster than Cheyenne even thought possible. And now has Cheyenne in the corner in a chokehold. Finally, referee is like, you need to let up on that. 1. And kicks out in 1. Now this is about the time in the match that you've got to watch out. Oh! Cheyenne went to grab her. Chyna instead grabs that arm, steps through, and getting to work right on that hip inside area right here. But Cheyenne gets that like reversed around, crazy looking DDT. One big boot, doesn't knock her down. Starting to let the feet and the hands go. There's one kick. And I'm telling you right now, Chyna is in very dangerous territory. When you saw that kick come out, that starts to be some things that are like the prelude to whatever, but look at this. Chyna's showing you why she is the wily veteran that she is. Been around this business for quite some time. Cheyenne falls into the trap, chases her to the outside. Goes to kick her, but ducks it. And throws her across the way. Chyna trying to get the crowd involved. Cheyenne trying to get to her feet. And remember, Chyna's finishing move is Triple H's finishing move. What is going on, Dave? Welcome to the stream, brother. And look, it's an 8 count. Like, if Chyna does this, she won't win. She should get back out of this ring right now at 9. And it might be too late. The NWO will retain the Women's Universal title.
The 9th wonder of the world, Chyna.
So Chyna wins, making it 7-4. However, the most important part of it, she will not be going home with that Universal Championship belt around her waist, because you cannot win that on a countout. So, kind of a mental error on her part. Thought she was going to go up to that top rope and just jump out. That would have reset the count, allowing her to get back in. But instead does not do it. Wins the match, but not the title belt. Now, one of the most anticipated matches maybe of this entire Survivor Series, the Universal Champion, Robbo, will put his title.
Is scheduled for one fall, and is for the Universal World Heavyweight Championship.
But when you know that glass breaks, it means only one thing. Stone Cold of the WWE making his way down to the ring. Gonna face off against the leader of the Four Horsemen, who is our current Universal Champion. Will Robbo retain that title belt and bring it back to WCW tonight? Or will Stone Cold Steve Austin become the very first WWE Universal World Champion? Gonna be a tough match for either competitor, either way it goes. Robbo been our Universal Champion for a while, but Stone Cold enjoys winning title belts himself. So we'll have to see how this one plays out. Probably the most anticipated, and this is the match right before our main event of the evening, the Men's War Games. Right now, 7-4. WCW has won already, but will they be able to win this match and retain the Men's Universal Championship? So that is the interesting thing about the Survivor Series, about the War Games. Yeah, you have the overall, who's going to bring home the bragging rights. Right now, we know that's WCW. We know the WCW has won the Divas World Championship, which was formerly owned by the WWE. They've won the Women's Tag Team, Universal Tag Team title, so that now stays in the WCW. The Women's, they lose the match, but it was on a countout, so the champion will retain her title, so she brings back the world title back. So they now own all three title belts in WCW. WWE ends up winning the Universal Tag Team title belts. So that now goes to the WWE. Goldberg wins the men's $1 million title belt. So that comes now to the WCW from the WWE.
Introducing the challenger from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin. And his opponent from Wolverhampton, England, weighing in at 247 pounds, he is the Universal World Heavyweight Champion, Rowdy.
And now, can Robbo, with the final title belt on the line here tonight, WCW retains so far 4 of the 5 that have been on the line, and now can they retain 5 of the 6? Only time these championships, the Universal titles, can change brands is in a pay-per-view event where the WCW faces off against the WWE and vice versa. You won't see the WWE showing up to a Nitro, showing up to a Thunder. That does not happen. So here we go, Robbo getting off to a quick start against Steve Austin, and that is what you want to do. You want to maintain. You want to maintain the pacing and the control of the match, especially when you're in the ring against the Texas Rattlesnake. Probably going to be one of the toughest challenges Robbo has ever faced in the ring. Stone Cold Steve Austin. But remember, Robbo is not the leader of the Horsemen on accident. He is not the Universal Championship because oops-a-daisies. He earned every bit of that, and Steve Austin is going to have to watch out for it too. So, Steve Austin getting things turned back around kind of quickly, but I have a feeling this is going to be one of those back and forth matches that is going to come down to who makes the least amount of mistakes. Robbo kind of waiting for Steve. Steve then letting the hands go. Robbo finally ducks one of them. And then thought he might have been taking him to Suplex City, but instead Austin got off at the first stop. So I don't have you matched up with Kane and The Undertaker. The GMs did. Here we go, Robbo. I'm just Frankie Two Fingers. What do I know? I just announced the matches. Steve Austin now fighting back through it again, getting into the ribs of Robbo. Robbo now back down. Front face buster. Whips him into the corner. And it's interesting. It looks like Austin might be moving a little bit slower than I thought. And now setting up for it. He hits it. Hits Robbo with the stunner. Now goes, rolls up the leg. 1, 2. And Robbo kicks out in 2. That was almost it right there. It was almost all she wrote. Robbo now fighting back through it. Picks up Austin. Gets him up in the Robinator. Rolls up the leg. 1, 2. And now both Stone Cold and Robbo have kicked out of each other's finishing moves. Austin getting back to his feet. Robbo taking it up over the top. Here at the announce booth, getting out of the way. And Robbo now trying to slow it down a little bit, maybe regain some of the stamina he has had to have lost in this match so far. Steve Austin just does not let up. And Robbo getting back in the ring. Not willing to press the fight on the outside. Very smart thinking. Waiting for Austin to get back in the ring. Now in the ring, whips him into the corner and takes his shoulder, drives him straight in there, suplexes him yet again. And now getting to work on that lower back again. Finally, Austin gets it turned back around, throws a couple bows. And Robbo getting to the corner, trying to get up, and Stone Cold starting to stomp a mud hole and walk it dry. And thought he might have been setting up for another stunner. Misses the knee. Robbo uses those ropes and then comes off of him. Big rebound, big clothesline. Looked like Robbo was calling for the end, but gets it turned around. DDT. And now letting the hands go. This might be it right here. Feels like he's trying to take him somewhere. One-way ticket. Bought it. Now on it. Going to Suplex City. Last stop. Choo-choo. Coming through. Is he going to go for the pin? Takes him. Rolls him back out. Rolls the leg up. 1, 2, 3. And Robbo retains the Men's Universal Heavyweight Championship.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal World Heavyweight Champion, Robbo.
So that is 5 of 6 belts, either coming to or staying with the WCW. And that brings us to the main event of the evening. Team WCW versus Team WWE. Now on the women's side, the WWE women won this match right here, and normally it comes down to the final match of the evening to see who's going to win, the WCW or the WWE. However, tonight, not the case. WCW already with that victory in hand. Now looking to finish the night off strong.
The following is a Men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins. The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Now, let the War Games begin!
So who is going to start out the War Games? We are about to find out right now. Looks like AJ Styles, current WWE Television Champion, will be starting it out for the WWE. Starting to make his way down to the ring. Remember, all the matches, all the competitors were picked by their...
First, representing the OC from Gainesville, Georgia, weighing in at 218 pounds, the WWE Television Champion, the phenomenal AJ Styles.
Go! That's right.
But all the competitors were placed inside these matches by their respective GMs. Shane McMahon for the WWE, Eric Bischoff for the WCW. But main event of the evening getting ready to happen. AJ Styles, current WWE Television Champion. No title belts on the line, of course, in any of these matches. But we are about to see who will be starting it off for the WCW. Feels like a horseman.
And representing the 4 Horsemen from Huntsville, Alabama, weighing in at 257 pounds, the WCW World Heavyweight Champion, Frank D.
So the WCW Heavyweight Champion, member of the Four Horsemen, getting ready to start it off against AJ Styles. The WWE's television champion. Who is going to gain the advantage throughout the War Games? We do not know that yet. Will it be Team WCW or the WWE? AJ Styles getting off to a quick start and throwing totes in there. Now, another thing to note, and very, very interesting, because we have not seen anything quite like this yet. If you look over on the WWE side, which is the left-hand side, you can see Triple H and Shawn Michaels both wearing the colors of D-Generation X, and they are in WWE, so we haven't seen any factions cross over like they're being members of the NWO, in WWE, and WCW. But now, for the first time here tonight, we see DX not only in WCW, but now we also see DX in the WWE. So that is something we may have to keep an eye on. Don't know what that means or what that could mean for the future. What is going on, Witcher? Welcome to the stream, sister. Totes now taking it up to this top rope, delivering a big elbow. You see the feet of AJ Styles coming up. Who is going to be next to enter in to the arena of the War Games? Will it be? Will it be? It looks like Hogan. So WCW will have the advantage throughout the War Games, but remember, right at the end of War Games, the last one that's released into it kind of has the advantage at that point because they are the freshest wrestler, and it is then just a 4-on-4. So definitely something to keep an eye on throughout here. Hogan now bringing the tables into the ring. And one thing I probably have to change is Hogan trying to step over the top rope. But look at that, Hogan immediately trying to get in the mix right there. Totes kind of backing off, letting them get after it a little bit. And now stepping in. Totes and Hogan, you think about this. They just had that World Championship title match. And now on the same team. Will they be able to stay on the same page throughout this, or will they not? Definitely something to keep an eye on. But as of right now, both of them seemingly on the same page, no problems. Shawn Michaels now donning the colors of D-Generation X, one of the original founding members, him, Triple H, X-Pac, Chyna. Now has the colors back on as he also brings a table into the ring. And look at AJ Styles actually doing a fairly good job. Doing a fairly good job, even though, you know, it's 2-on-1. Totes now getting after Shawn Michaels. Hogan. Thought Hogan was kind of match up with AJ, but they have changed their minds, maybe, I don't know. AJ hasn't changed his, however, and gets back after Hogan. Shawn Michaels now and Totes take it to the other ring. Bounces Shawn off those ropes there. Slows down, but look at this. Totes just waiting. Puts him up in the old backpack maneuver. And we are getting ready for the next competitors to make it back out here in about 10 seconds. Will it be GC Rock or Sting? That would be very smart of Hogan. And you got to think, WCW kind of has already won. GC Rock now making his way down to the ring. And Hogan grabbing the kendo stick and getting to work on AJ Styles right now. Breaks that kendo stick right over his abs. And GC Rock now getting to work. And then that's the thing you gotta wonder. Sentinel brought it up right there. Is Hogan gonna start doing some stuff to maybe injure Totes? Get another shot at that title and maybe have a little bit lesser of a Totes involved. Totes kind of wisely gets back in on the other side. And we've got to have another guy coming out here soon. Will it be Brock Lesnar or Triple H? And who is going to win, WCW or the WWE? Countdown for the brand new competitor inbound right now. And Brock Lesnar is the one immediately going. Gets a chair, throws a chair in. Right now, for the sake of WCW, I mean, they're glad. Hoping Brock takes his time, but he's thrown a chair, now a sledgehammer in before he makes his way into the ring. GC Rock sees him coming and immediately goes after him. But Brock Lesnar gets him in a hold, gets him tied up. And look at that, he missed it, I think, right there. He got him off, kind of blocked the elbow because it looked like Shawn Michaels was trying to hit Hogan with the elbow, but GC Rock blocks it, doesn't let him make it, ends up missing, and AJ Styles now split open by Totes McGoats. Hogan now getting after Shawn Michaels, and you would think Brock Lesnar and Hogan would kind of be the ones tying it up, but not the case so far. GC Rock recovers and throws him right into the ring. Totes again, remember, the match does not start until all competitors are in the ring, so we are waiting for Triple H to get in the ring. Once he does, the War Games will begin. Also funny, just want to point this out for all you football fans. The Raiders fire their head coach, and all of a sudden they're beating the Giants 14-0. Weird. And that's strange. Who would have thunk that? AJ Styles was getting the best of Sting, but look at this. Totes right back on him. But that means now on the other side, or oddly it doesn't mean it right now. Normally that would mean that there would be a mismatch on the other side of the arena. However, WWE still down one competitor, but Triple H wearing the colors of D-Generation X. That is true. There we go, Rockopotamus. Haven't seen that in a minute. Love to see it. GC Rock now just handling the business. That is true. Except Josh McDaniels led Raiders couldn't beat anybody. So here we go. Triple H now making his way down to the ring. And he wastes no time, doesn't want any more weapons. Now Hogan and Triple H squaring it up. Sting and Shawn Michaels, that's one of those matches you wish you could have saw. GC Rock and Brock Lesnar. Totes getting it on with that sledgehammer. They say you can't break iron, but apparently you can bend it. Now the first one to get a pin or a submission will win, so that is the thing you got to really keep your eye on. GC Rock now using that sledgehammer. Brock Lesnar on the ground. AJ Styles getting pounded with the sledgehammer. Totes and Shawn Michaels were kind of getting things done. Totes gave up on it. Shawn Michaels did not. And now really what you really want to pay attention to is what is going on in that right side of the arena, where you have GC Rock and AJ Styles. Here we go, watch this. Going through the table. Is he going to go for the pin though? He might be going for the pin now. Rolls up the leg. Nobody's going to be able to get there. 2. And AJ Styles finds a way to kick out in 2. Here's the tough thing. Sting, look at that. Up on top. Comes down and smashes Shawn Michaels. And look at this. I didn't even see it. GC Rock pins AJ Styles and brings home the victory for the Mid. Look, Hogan's like, hey, are you okay? Are you okay? Because I'm going to take that championship from you. Yeah, get over there. Do your thing. Let's make sure you're not hurt. Wink, wink. Yeah, Hogan's got his eye on the prize. He's making sure he knows where Totes is at all times. He is not having anything other than that. Like, hey, let me make sure I know where this guy's always at. So, guys, that is going to do it. That is episode 100 in the books. Can you believe it? When we started back in the day, I wouldn't have guessed we would have had 100 episodes. And certainly wouldn't have guessed that we would have had 100 episodes this fast. It started out on what used to be known as the TSW channel. We moved it over to our channel, and then this thing has grown and grown and grown. This is really the reason right here why our channel has grown so fast. It's because of you guys and because of our wrestling content. Even though we play other games and do other things, it really comes down to you guys. So, let me explain the memberships to you real quick. The memberships, 2 different tiers. One is the Bark Squad, obviously. The Barkers right down here. If you don't know why, we call it the Bark Squad. Let me get one of the sleeping Barkers right up here. She is very sleepy, but she loves her daddy. And then one buys you an automatic ticket into what I'm about to talk about. I don't need money for the channel. That's not what I don't need it. So what we're going to do with all the money, whether it is donated, whether it's through memberships, no matter where it's through, as soon as we get enough money, and these belts cost about $300 to $400, but enough money to buy a replica belt, we are going to have a tournament. It's going to be live on here just like we do these streams, and whoever wins the tournament, you guys, whoever wins the tournament, I'm going to ship the belt to you. It is going to be your belt. So if we're going to do a giveaway, we're going to go big. Now, how long does it take to do this? I've been talking about this for a year. We're finally to the point where we can start making money on the channel, and right now we're up to about $50-ish. It's like $40-something. But we get 10 times that amount, right? So hopefully here in a few months, we'll buy the title belt, We'll get the tournament stuff going. I'll explain it all as we get closer. It'll depend on how many people we have in the tournament, and we will go from there. So, guys, remember, drop a like on the video, subscribe if you're new, turn on the bell notification so you don't miss any time we go live, share the video, and we'll catch all of you in the next one. Peace.